we go. Can you guys hear me at all? Usually have to move this closer. Hello! Hopefully you guys can hear okay. I did lower the music a little bit. Hello, hello. Gibcat, I'm here. Hello, I'm here. I don't know what else to give you though. I'm like right here. Welcome back to my living room. Everybody sit on the couch as you usually do. Please take your shoes off. We're just in the middle of a delightful conversation. I have a guest with me today. You may recognize the character. But I am joined by Cody Sensei today, who has decided to drop by and visit. Say hello, Cody.
Hello.
There you go, see? Does have a voice. He does exist. Watch out, there's a wild fox next. Holy shit, where? Oh, fuck, you're right. How did you get in my house?
It's Lom Fox.
Just Fox now offended entire species.
Where?
Disregarded. I walked. Cody and real. Yes, Cody, come, say hello. Say hello. Say hello.
Hello.
There you go. They came to visit to say hi to you and play some games. Wasn't that nice of them, chat? To come visit little old us. In wherever the fuck this living room is. But then it's so nice of him. So nice of him. Cody's a real champ, right? Right. I think so. I think so. No, what a good boy. Everybody's saying hello. Cody in 2D 4K.
I don't think I'm with that high resolution.
Can you believe Dan is gonna watch Sonic? That's pretty believable, honestly. That's probably the most believable thing that can be said about Dan. I am starving. I'm opening these now. Waiting on the pizza. Oh,
Pizza.
this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
That's good.
Are they only? Or is it just mixed fruit?
I think it's mixed.
That's not bad, actually. Glitch, I gotta show you a game I think you might be interested in. And what kind of pizza did you order? I did not order anchovies. Stay away. Stay away from me.
Blech.
Actually, I don't know. Probably just regular cheese pizza. But yeah. Waiting for that. Is it wobbled dog? I still need to check that out. I keep forgetting.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby.
But I really should check that out. It looks interesting. It kind of reminds me of that weird, like... You remember that game that was just, like, a bunch of, like, wiggly things you had to link up together?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like that. Mad Rat Dead? I've heard people talk about that. I've seen it randomly show up on my dashboard, but I've never really looked into it at all. It's just a pet sim? Okay, those are fun. That could be for like a chill stream.
Yeah.
Also, for the Calico game, I am really sorry, but I accidentally finished it. Off stream. So yeah. It is an extremely short game. I didn't expect it to end like that, but it did. But yeah. That's just Total Warhammer 3, but when you play as Skaven? Mad Rat Dead is a rhythm platformer. Rhythm platformer, so like Crypt of the Necrodancer? That's not really a platformer. That's a top-down. A rhythm platformer.
Impossible game.
I mean, it sounds awesome. I like anything rhythm game related. Crypt of these nuts? Does that mean that your nuts are extinct because no one wants them?
Old and dusty.
Is that why they're old and dusty and they live in a crypt? Damn. Effing chat for Rose's nuts.
Skill issue.
Skill issue. That's your new favorite thing now, huh?
Eh.
I say it once to you and you're like, you're right, everything's a skill issue. Actually pretty good. I like it.
You should tell them what you're eating.
Oh, they are Arizona fruit snacks, which I didn't know existed. Oh shit. Hey, thanks so much, Fio. I appreciate that. I can't believe a pair of nuts are about to go to waste. Hello, best friend. Lex discovers that an orchitom... What? Erectomy? Orectomy? I don't even know what that word is.
What are we talking about being orec?
I have no idea.
Yeah, rar. XD triple.
Hello, remember that I beat 0117. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Shrimp hole, you get my follower. Thank you. I am honored. I am honored to get your follower. Thank you. What the fuck's a shrimp hole? What are you talking about?
It's a hole for shrimp.
I mean, she's right. I discovered what it was tonight. It's a hole for shrimp? It's just a shrimp booty hole? Do they have those? I mean, probably. They have that weird little pipeline on their back that you have to take out before you eat it. That's usually just full of poop.
I mean, according to the book, everybody poops.
Well, yeah, but like shrimps keep their poop in their skin.
What?
Yeah. You have to like, after you like take off the shell and stuff like that, you gotta like rip the top part out. It's like a string that carries all their poop.
Yeah.
It's like a lobster.
I would have to do that for when they're playing.
I like your avatar, so cute.
Aw, thank you. But you're wrong.
No, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Too cute, too cute.
No, shut up. I heard shrimp pole earlier. I want a shrimp pole. Shrimp poop vein. Yeah, it's like that. You know how you mine for a gold vein? This is a poop vein. Too adorable, in fact.
Aw, shucks. You don't mean that. You don't mean little old me.
By the way, GK, you mentioned something earlier that I owed you some money from like Mario Party that we were.
Well, yeah, I bet $50 you'd win. And you had to pay me if you won.
Okay.
Wait, shit! I didn't mean for real! What I owe you for lawyer fees. I didn't mean for real! That's fun. Damn it. Dude! Why?
You said I owe you.
I was kidding! I'm just watching. I don't speak English at all. What do you speak? Maybe I can figure it out. Galaxy O Furry, I like your name. If something is wrong, I'm using Google. That's okay. Google usually judges me anyway. What language? What language do you speak? You're typing very well for not knowing English too well. But then again, Google does help. I need to get closed captions on streams. I saw you could do that now.
Oh yeah.
You have to like apply for it though. So I think I have to look into it again. But I should get Brazilian? Hey! Very nice, very nice. Welcome in. I think I took a little bit of Portuguese or Spanish. Hola. This cat is gay. Fuck you. So what if I am?
Gay, gay, homosexual, gay, gay. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
But oh my god, what was I talking about? These are actually not bad. They don't really taste like Arizona though. They kind of just taste like gummy snacks.
Just like the fruit snack.
Yeah, what you would expect fruit snacks to taste like is exactly what that tastes like, to be honest. Panda Mom, are you still watching?
I know you're out there. You birthed me. You brought this curse onto this world. I know you're out there. Answer for your crimes. Answer for your crimes.
Sour gummy worms is freaking top tier. They taste like the state of Arizona.
Dry, dusty, sand everywhere.
Look.
Serenade us in Spanish, Lex? I'd have to think of a song.
Did you notice the shape of the gummies? Like, look, it's an Arizona can.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't notice that. Oh my god, they are. That's amazing. And racist. Don't forget racist. Does racist just taste like Arizona? That's fucked. Just insult us? What's a good insult in Spanish? Trying to think. Whoa, okay, that's our word. You can't just go throwing that shit around.
The guys I work with,
Jesus Christ. About the question, I'm fine. Ah, I'm glad. Rose is like, what? Motherfucker came out with a bazooka, didn't even start with a pistol, just came out with a fucking AK.
That's all I remember from high school.
Took everybody out in chat. This is just an Arizona can. It tastes like one too. Panda Mom, you left me! That's because she didn't want to admit her crime. She'll be back. She'll be back.
She'll be back.
Freaking, Mother Y, dude, freaking,
What mother?
Selena's always a really good, like, her music's always good. But I'd have to, like, think of which one. Ah, that or Obsession. That's a good one. No que tú siempre. Hey, the cat 467. Thanks so much.
Us cats gotta stick together. Thank you so much for joining the army.
Now shave your head. Drop and give me 20. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? How are you doing? Cats keep shitting in my lawn. Stop having a shitty lawn.
Maybe we wouldn't do it.
Pun.
It's not a pun. I'm being for serious. I am actually in the military.
Well, what do you know?
That's awesome. Are you like in the military? Are you in like basic training? You can speak English. If I understand, I translate.
Okay, I'll try and do my very best.
Navy SEAL. Well, damn. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. How are you on this fine day? She's doing terrible. She's about to go to prison for life. Nobody can prove it was me. I'm not going anywhere. I legit can't be thrown. I legit can't be thrown into jail if you can't prove I did it.
She has diplomatic immunity.
If you're a Navy SEAL, then balance this ball on your nose. Now, I didn't finish inflating the beach balls. Are we summoning seals? I didn't hear a seal get summoned. I'm good. Just kind of hanging out.
You know, the per usual, enjoying this Friday evening. Hee hee.
Thank you for your service. Yes, thank you for your service. Dude, this pomegranate juice hits different when you haven't really had anything in your stomach besides gummy snacks.
Wait, does that, Lex? Does that mean
you already did it with the lawyer fees?
You didn't
Sorry.
eat before stream?
Technically, you gave me that. Can we just download you into a USB full of pictures of water? Would that be effectively the same as throwing you in the ocean?
Yeah.
Do it. I am the one seal in my group who is a furry. So I've been told that there's a lot of furries in the military, in the Navy, in the Air Force, in the Army in general. Like, I've heard there's a lot of them. Like, that's actually very common. That's also cool. Do they know? Do they know? Do they accept you? Do they have questions? Everybody always has questions. That's you know, it just comes with the territory. But everybody has questions when they find out. They go down the line of what you could possibly ask somebody that even remotely considers themselves. Yes, they are okay with it. That's cool. That's cool of them. There's a lot of people that ask a lot of questions or are not sure how to ask questions for something like that. But I'm glad that they are cool with it. That they're cool. That's awesome. Very open-minded individuals you are friends with. What was I talking about? Dude, I am so hungry. I am also in the UFC. That's fighting, isn't it?
I believe so.
That's cage fighting, isn't it?
I want to say yes, that's what it is.
I think it's cage fighting. Yay, it is cage fighting! I fucking love cage fights! I honestly want to get back into kickboxing, but I wish I could do cage fighting. I think it would be a really good, like, focus of all of my energy for me. My face when furries make up most of the most crucial technical infrastructure jobs and defense jobs. Because we're the only ones that can fucking do it! That just kind of reminds me of when I came out to my coworkers and one of them went, just don't hit on me at least. I mean, it's fair. I heard Conor McGregor and Jake Paul might fight for realsies. Damn. Well, I can't miss that. So I went to a bar once. I can't even remember where it was, but it was down south, and they had a cage fight going on TV. And I can't remember who exactly was fighting, but I know one was female. And she was kicking some serious ass. I felt really bad for the opponent. I don't think she was prepared. Like, you train for this kind of thing, but that first kick to her face, I'm telling you, completely knocked her for a loop. She had no idea where she was at all for most of that match. I felt so bad. I saw the light leave her eyes. You know Conor McGregor personally? For real? Are they really nice? Or are they just kind of like prematurely aggressive? I think I hear the pizza. Mav, can you go get the pizza? Is he like really nice in person? Or is he like, he's kind of an ass? That's unfortunate. I was wondering too. I was like, maybe he's just like kind of plays that aggressor. Some people are like that. Like if you meet some people from the WWE, they're usually like actually very chill. There's some people that still play their character, you know, when they meet people, but a lot of them are actually really, really chill. Like The Undertaker. He's just a sweetie. He's like a sweetheart, honestly, if you meet him. He's just sincerely like that goth dad everybody kind of wishes they had, but they're scared to experiment by having. So, like, it's great. Maz then proceeds to stay on the couch staring blankly. Oh, yeah, no, he had no idea what I asked. He's like, huh? Did anybody go get the pizza? Was it retrieved?
I heard someone answer the door.
Okay.
Just leave it by the table. Thank you.
But yeah, no, I like Khabib. I can't freaking say that last name.
Nurmagomedov.
You know, well, that's fair. That's fair. Is he just a better fighter? Pet the cat? Okay, hold on, give me a sec.
Pet, pet, pet.
Ah! He kicked Conor McGregor's ass. Ah! So you want the aggressor to attack the aggressor. I see. I see your game.
Why you need Ringo when I'm here?
Ringo got summoned by chat. I gotta bring Ringo out. It's the law. Hold on. There we go. It's the law. He has to come out when summoned.
Blick! Egg! Egg! Blick! Egg! Blick!
He is undefeated, 56-0, and he's the best ground fighter in the world. Damn. Yeah, dude, I honestly wish, I think if I was in better shape, I'd probably be more of a fit to do cage fighting. Because why not? Put somebody feral in there. Let them go ham. Of course, there's rules to follow. I don't think I'd be very good, to be honest. I think I'd cause damage, but probably, like, it'd be like tick damage. I don't know if it would be anything substantial. I'd probably climb the cage and, like, drop from the ceiling constantly for fun. Lex, you actually said throw Dant in the ring. She's not the only feral person. She's the only feral person you know, but I know several. I could probably have a roster of feral people to throw in the cage. That'd probably be a damn good fight, to be honest. When he was 9, he wrestled a bear? Was the bear okay? What's he doing in bear country? Was he just looking for a fight? That's so rude!
Bear was just minding his own business.
Yeah, this guy's just trying to hang out at Coney Island, and this skinny guy just comes up and tries to fight him. Feral people list Dant. For only the people that know her. Dant has actually told me that I have, like, hidden feral energy. And I think it's because I have surprised her a couple of times with my behavior. Hi, what are we freaking talking about? Also, who hijacked my OC? So I don't know, but they sent me a friend request. Their name is like Crunchy or something like that, but they literally look exactly like your character. It's kind of funny. I thought it was you at first until I took like a really good look at it, and I'm like, oh, no, it's just another Cream the Rabbit type character. I thought that was nuts. Hidden? Okay, maybe not so hidden anymore. I think my feral energy now is just worn on me like a shirt. That's fucking wild. I'm telling you. I think the difference, they even have the little triangle, like they have the triangular tufts in the back, but they're kind of rounded, almost like yours. Their hair is not the mohawk though. It is like a cowlick though. But it's I think they have little stitches on their ears. And there's a bite mark out of one of them. But it's legitimately the same color palette. That's what I was thinking, yeah. The purple and the same color patterning. Yeah, I mean, the mask is different. But they definitely have the same spots. So yeah, no, it threw me for a loop when I saw it. I was just like, huh, what? I thought maybe you were like, I'm a PNG tuber now, and decided to go with a whole completely different name. And I was like, man, what a surprise. Look at you go. Because they look sort of new. They look like they kind of just started. So I'm not really sure. I'm thinking of kind of deep diving and checking it out, seeing what's going on with that. Who would win, 1 GK or 100 Rabbit? Probably me.
GK.
Yeah, probably me. The only reason being 100 Rabbit means 100 necks snapped. And we don't really want that. So if anything, the rabbits should kind of surrender.
100 Rabbit.
They're very fragile creatures when dropped from a height.
100 Rabbit equal 400 Lucky Rabbit foot. I
really want to fight Dustin Poirier. I hope that's the right way to say it. Hello! Thank you for the pizza! Never underestimate their bite force. Dude, I was mauled by a giant bear dog. Rabbits biting me would not be scary. Rabbits biting me would just be another day working at the shelter. I would actually be more inclined to be bitten by a rabbit than being mauled by a chow. My pizza's pretty good. I could whisper you a video of my last MMA fight. Yeah, go ahead. Who would win? 1 GK or 2 Dant Rabbits? I'll have to go. My phone is 5% battery, so goodbye. Goodbye, Galaxy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, so is that an opportunity for me to bite you? I mean, go ahead. No. However, I do have one condition. If you do bite me, I get to take out your incisors. whatever tooth or teeth you bite me with, I get to keep. They stay in my arm. So as soon as you let go, they do not come back with you. They stay in my arm. That is the one condition.
It's like a piercing.
Yeah. I'm too lazy to assemble my notebook if and so it's written. I understand. Who's biting what? That's fucked up. Well, you know what's fucked up? Biting people. That's no. So you don't want to fight? Does that mean I win?
Or that's a double negative.
Damn. That's fucked up, Dan. I have a bat. I have a dog. What's the big deal here? You have a sword? Ooh.
I have a sword.
I have bread. That's fair.
We got pizza.
I have pizza. I am not hitting Mav. Oh, I thought you meant bat like the winged thing. The winged rat. Wow. Dude, I was starving. Pizza. You guys could try me in the cage. No, you. Imagine sending your dog to fight your battles for you. Weak and cringe. My dog has already fought battles. He's got the fucking 100-yard stare to prove it. Motherfucker's an army vet, too.
I have the GIF to prove it.
I'm not sending him in. He sends himself in. And that's actually true. Be right back. Rose, that's cringe. That's not even the right person that you just talked to.
Minor spelling mistake.
Cringe! 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 Sending my dog to fight the cat 467 for me. You should send your pigs, Toast. Motherfucker's bulky. I think they'd actually do some damage. Send in Daisy. I am cringe, but I am free.
You should honestly charge for it.
Well, it doesn't. You don't have to pay to be cringe, so you know. Puts Rose in the cage. It would take a fucking army to fight me. You got it! Army of pigs. Hop to it, chat. You heard the man. Daisy is the dog. Olive and Quincy are the pigs. I always hear you see Daisy and then complain that you gotta go feed the pigs. So I just assumed Daisy was a pig. I can make breakfast. I can make toast. And eggs. And pancakes. And French toast. Fat Nuggets is the pig. That's the chicken. Why are you so cringe today?
Bacon nuggets.
Making toast is my job. Why do I do it so much better? Stay in your lane. He would be my breakfast. Toast, you would be breakfast? You, Dan, literally make tamago sando. That's true. I can make a tamago sando. Still one of my favorite breakfast foods of all time. Pog on breakfast. I always believed in you, Toast.
The most important meal of the day.
Yep. Honey toast. My job is to kill 99.9% of germs. Cringe, where's the other 1%? And so I don't get sued. I love that. You get a pass. I don't usually associate tamago sando as a breakfast item, though. I do.
Anything is breakfast with the right mindset.
That shit's packed with eggs. That is an egg sandwich extraordinaire.
Like egg. Blake! Egg! Blake! Blake!
Eggs don't mean breakfast. Who the fuck said that?
Blake! Egg! Egg!
Why does egg not mean breakfast? Do you have eggs for dinner? I do. Do you have eggs for lunch? I do. Eggs. It's what's for dinner.
I wonder what's for dinner.
Eggs don't mean breakfast most of the world. I am not most of the world, therefore I do not care.
This is America.
America is wrong too. Most of these nuts are hazelnuts, pistachios, walnuts, and peanuts. The versatile nut of granola is said to be used on parfaits. Over 17 years ago, it was almost made as a national food item. Joke's on you, eggs for dessert? Yeah, egg pudding. Or custard. Or you can have an egg cream. Egg cream's good. It's literally just an egg yolk with grape soda. Peanuts aren't nuts, they are beans.
You mean like my toe beans?
Are my toe beans edible? That's fucked up. I don't know how I feel about that. Walnuts, peanuts, coconut shells, grapes, melons, oranges, and pineapple. And that's the whole song.
Aw, yeah!
Oh yeah.
Nom nom nom. Pizza.
Pistachios.
Guys. I have never played a Phoenix Wright game ever. Like, ever in my life.
Donkey King!
And I was expecting... What exactly do you do in this game?
So, the point of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney is that you play the role as Phoenix Wright, who is a defense attorney, and your job is basically you get assigned to a client who is accused most of the time of murder, and your job is to prove that they did not murder so-and-so, and 9 times out of 10, prove who the real murderer was.
It was me.
It was me, Austin.
Okay. So, I'm defending people?
Yes.
Oh no.
So
they're gonna fire my ass.
So the first, like I've told you before, the first case is basically a tutorial, so it will go through we can go through the details as we go.
Okay.
But yes, you will be in a courtroom or out investigating, and you'll basically try to find evidence, contradictions, things that will help prove your client innocent while proving someone else guilty. Pretty much. It's kind of like a visual novel.
Okay. I have very few like instances where I've interacted with like Phoenix Wright content. And
oh right, Toast, thank you for reminding me. GK, where's your badge?
Where's my badge?
Your attorney's badge. Yes.
Yeah. Somewhere. Probably under the couch.
Might have to do some digging to find it so you can put it on.
I'll look for it.
Where?
Cody, distract the guests.
Guys, look, a cute cat. Wait, dang it.
I said distract them.
But yes, I do know a lot of the things about, like, Phoenix Wright, the things to do, the jokes, the things, the step ladder, and such and such. So yes, I'm letting her play blind. I'm not going to tell her what to do, what to say, like what are the answers, anything like that. I will not be doing like that. I will be kind of guiding her, to a point. But I will be mostly letting her figure things out on her own. I will not be doing the playing here.
Excuse me.
Rude.
Sorry. They thought it was funny.
The guys in the other room, yes.
Hey.
But yes, we will be. She will be doing all the decision making. She will only ask for help if she cannot figure it out, which I don't think we'll run into that problem. She's a smart girl.
You have too much faith in me.
I am your sensei. I have to have faith in you.
It is misplaced.
Bleh.
It's misplaced.
Bleh.
You misplaced it. Pick it up. Okay, okay, it's in, hold on. There we go. Okay, so now I think I found it. Hold on. There it is. Ta-da! I didn't lose it. And Ringo is now out. Okay.
Oh yeah, honestly, I should probably show you that video later that Rose is talking about.
Okay. There. I got my attorney badge. I'm ready for office.
Yeah, the badge isn't supposed to be that big.
It's big for me. If I make it small, you will barely see it.
That's good right there. It's actually pretty tiny in the...
Yeah, well, it's my badge.
Fine.
I do what I want with my badge. That's right. I'm putting my foot down.
Look at it, chat. Look at it.
It's Cookie. Give you all the faith. Your first defendant is Rainbow Dash. It's a tough case, but I think you can do it. She's guilty. Did I win?
No.
Damn. Better luck next time, Dash. Have fun in jail. You'll get along fine. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay, gay.
There actually is like a YouTube video that is a Phoenix Wright and My Little Pony crossover.
Oh, that's so sad.
Where you have to defend Rainbow Dash of murder.
She's guilty. She's guilty. Lex, you got her sent to the moon. That's so fucked up that Talia references this fan fiction here. That's so... I don't know how I feel about that. That's weird. That's almost as weird as like Rainbow Dash and Sonic becoming friends and racing each other.
Yeah.
And then like making out afterwards.
I mean, for what it's worth, it is very well done. Like it, for how old it was and all that stuff. Like when it came out, it was very faithful to both sides of the fandom. Like it was very faithful to the Phoenix Wright kind of story presentation and humor and stuff like that, and also while keeping up with like, you know, the My Little Pony, you know, humor and story and stuff like that. So
I always liked all the grimdark stories. Those were my favorite. Like Rainbow Dash getting her like wings torn apart, so all that was left over was like flesh and bone, and so she had to learn to swim, and swim was her version of flying. And they were like pretty much nubs. Like she couldn't fly ever.
By the way, Dant would like this video because you know who's the prosecutor against Rainbow Dash?
Oh yeah, probably.
The great and powerful Trixie.
There was a grimdark story about Trixie where she overdosed.
What?
Yeah. Okay, so from what I remember, I think she was doing a show, something went wrong, and she accidentally decapitated someone. And they ran her out of town, and no matter what town she went to, they wouldn't let her in, and they pretty much ostracized her. So she had to live pretty much on the outskirts, but anybody that came across her, she ran into some, like, big trouble. Like, for one, people would, like, assault her if they saw her, steal from her, destroy her wagon. She'd pretty much have to work the streets. And yeah, no, she ends up like, I forgot what it was that she overdosed on, but she like, yeah, she died. I think the last line of that story is literally, I am great and powerful, and then she chokes on her vomit. It's actually really like sad.
It's super sad.
I am great and powerful,
Blech.
and you will
It's
quote
so yeah.
everything
Thing that I say. It was the grim dude. The freaking the surge of grimdarks that came out. That's so funny though. Dant is a horrible person.
Caught in 4K. We'll see you in court.
That's how you know they like ponies, is when they're okay with them dying in gruesome ways. This is how we appreciate our characters, is when they die. Yeah, hers was weird. All of her stories were just, like, super weird. All the pony stories were, like, you know, rude and weird and stuff.
Yeah.
Lex, you're just finding this out? No. I got sick listening to that. I'm sorry, Germ. I did not mean for that to make you feel sick. I honestly don't really remember it that well. There's a bunch of them that were super strange. Like, it's funny because, like, most pony fans just really wanted to see the characters be mutilated. It was a very strange, like, surgence of fandom.
It happens in every fandom. It's like,
yeah.
Anything that happens to be super cute, super cuddly, all that stuff.
Yeah, we want to kill it.
They want to take it and make it gruesome.
Gruesome, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very easy.
It's like
it's actually really easy to
like
do
the
that.
Christmas critters from South Park.
Yeah, well, that's overkill, but it's literally that. It is literally that.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a really good way of putting it. All of the pony, like, grimdark fan fiction was literally just the fucking Christmas critters from South Park. That's literally what it was.
Yeah.
It was like, the ponies are doing something super scary, and they die, and they kill people, and they're like, okay. That's actually a really good way of putting it. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
That's fucked. That's strange. I don't know. I remember, like, Rainbow Factory and all the old ones. They were very strange. I pass out at the sight of blood. I can't draw blood work without getting KO'd.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, hon. That's rough.
I will warn you then, Germ. There is...
Is there blood in this? Is there actually blood in this?
Yes.
For real?
I mean, it's not...
I'm intrigued.
It's, not bad or anything. Like, you don't really see, like, anything too bad. It's just maybe, like, I think maybe you kind of maybe see, like, a pool of blood, but...
How are you with me?
It doesn't get that bad until, like, a much later on game that actually gets the M rating for, like, one scene.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like really fucked up, that scene.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
But that'd be like way far down the line if we ever get around to it.
Alright, well, you know what? Let's freaking start it. Let's all go to court, guys. You guys want to go on a field trip? Go to court? Yeah, that sound like fun? Everybody want to go to jail?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to jail.
Court is in session.
Court is in session. Let's go to jail. Jail's fun. Oh, wait, hold on.
Rude, we are streaming.
It's okay, this happens often.
How dare.
This happens often. Hold on. Okay. I will not be able to be here for most of the stream since Sonic movie moment with Germ, but I hope you guys also have fun. Bye, Dan! Bye, Germ! Have fun! Remember, present the attorney badge at every given possibility. I shall make you proud! Or, disappointed. Either or. Either or. Both will happen. More than likely.
Yeah. I will say, Joe, just for gameplay sake, just outside the courtroom.
Okay, gotcha. Remember to dab at every given opportunity.
You will be
okay.
You will be talking to other people and asking them questions, presenting them stuff to say like, "Hey, what do you think of this?" So that's basically when you would say like, "Hey, look at my badge."
Gotcha. Okay.
Look at this lawyer badge.
Alright, play. Well, okay, new game. Play this game.
Play this game. Oh, because it's
right, it's a trilogy.
Right.
Alright.
So these are the first 3 games. This one came out all the way back in 2001.
Really?
Yes.
Episode 1, the first turnabout.
Yeah.
That guy's definitely evil.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah.
The first trials, they're kind of easy. They kind of give away who the bad guy is. Oh, there's...
Oh no!
Look away, Germ, look away.
Paint! Whoa. Damn, you hit her with that? Shit, yeah, no, she'd definitely die. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh shit. I've gotta find someone. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it.
Dun dun dun.
Oh shit. I have to go. I hope you guys have a good night. Peace be with you. Bye, the cat. Very nice talking with you. Away.
Away.
Skibidi bop boop bop up. Alright. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. I just started my adventure to Pallet Town. Right. Oh, hi. Boob lady. Yeah, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. I once again hate ladybugs with a passion, and I'm showing it. Did you run into one? Usually those are good luck. Count the spots. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Danganronpa has prepared me for this. Nani?
Oh yeah, Danganronpa is kind of similar to this.
Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. But I won't let him. I'm a terrible friend.
Asterisk.
Nick! Your name is Butts?
Yes. His name is Larry Butts.
Oh no. Also, I realized we're like covering up the text.
Yeah, we are covering up a little bit. Where?
I apologize, guys, but I will read everything. So here we go. I can move us out of the way. It's up to you, chat. What do you think? Should I move us out of the way? Do you want us gone?
Would we fit over in the right corner?
I mean, we probably could. Dwink.
We can see what the chat says.
Yeah, chat, you want us to go on the opposite side? Do you want to see the text while I read it, or do you want me to just read it?
I just want you guys to feel comfy.
Yes. Prepare for a lot of pun names.
Pun? Why is his name Butts? Is it because he's got a huge ass?
You'll get it later.
There's also court record and other stuff like that.
Yeah, that's how you can check like stuff like, you know, the items you have and stuff. So you might be able to actually look at it if you hit tab. You might be able to check see what you already got, because I think you should just have. Yep, your attorney's back.
No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this.
I don't look like one.
Also,
Time of death. Cindy's autopsy report. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Okay.
time of death 7:31, 4 p.m. to
5 p.m. Okay.
So this information is important.
I'm keeping track. I'm keeping track.
You can also hit R for profile so you can look over people.
Okay. Chief attorney, my boss, and a very good defense. Larry Boots. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, the victim, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. She's dead.
She's dead.
Okay.
A lot of people die.
A lot of people die. Okay. I guess we will just stay here because nobody has said anything.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
Dun dun dun.
My name is, Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. And the guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Boots. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts.
Yep.
In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true.
Unfortunate.
He has a knack for getting himself in trouble.
Tisk tisk.
One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. Gotcha. Foxy! Hello, you Bab. I think Dant left, hun. She left a little while ago.
She went to go watch the Sonic.
Yeah, she went to go watch the Sonic movie. But I'm sure she appreciates the hug, though. For sure.
Just keep hugging her and don't stop until she gets back.
Don't let her go. Okay, we're in the courtroom. Oh, here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Little noises.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, knees weak, arms heavy. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant is who I'm defending, right?
Yes.
So that's Larry Butts.
Yes.
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Oh, thank God.
You passed the first test.
Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait, uh-oh. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Alright, I'll do it for you.
Yes, so this would be your introduction to looking in
Cindy. And her name is, Cindy Stone.
Cindy Stone.
Okay.
Do you think she's related to Agent
Mr.
Stone?
Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone.
Cinder Block.
The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? I know this one. She died because she was hit with a blunt object.
Poison.
She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. It's because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. Specifically, there's no other statues in the house. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay, statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Yep, added to the court record.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use Tab to check the court record frequently.
So now you can use Tab to check on the statue of the Thinker.
Nice. Okay.
I don't think it says anything different than what you
Yep.
saw first. But yeah.
Got it. Okay. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls my father, please. Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Wah, wah.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Wow.
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. Okay.
Yep.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Really? They use that?
Yeah.
I am distraught.
This is 2011.
Was this not a Nintendo game?
2001.
Was this not a Nintendo game? What the fuck?
You already saw blood. What do you mean?
That's true. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Okay. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
He's leading the witness.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering?
Whatever you think is best.
Well, it would be like, oh, angry, but it's also clear that he had no idea.
Yeah, it seems like he didn't. He had no clue
I feel like he didn't know. He tends to run his mouth, but he also had no freaking idea. Like, obviously, everything he's been answering has been surprise and more in defense of her, not against her.
Right.
It's not accusatory. I'll just wait. Might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I am going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? Lexi, dear, this is a Capcom game. You're right. I forgot where I was.
You right.
What do I do? Have him answer honestly or stop him from answering?
This is a court, so perjury is a thing.
Perjury?
It's when you, like, I think that's when, like, you lie in court, like, on purpose, like, you purposely mislead, like, what you're saying, so it's like...
Right.
Having him try to say, like, he wasn't there when he was would be, like, I think that's perjury.
So having him answer honestly would be their correct course of action?
That would be, yeah. In a normal court.
Yeah. I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth!
He did the thing, he did the point.
Yeah, it was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Boots, dude, chill! She wasn't home, man, so like I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. What? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand.
Ella!
Remember him?
Yeah. Mr. Sahwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sahwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Okay, here we go.
So this is the stuff you gotta pay attention to.
I'm listening. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. No. She was found dead around 3 to 4 p.m., wasn't she?
Already catching on.
Yeah, it was 4 to 5. So...
Alright, keep that in your mind for now.
I got it. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sahwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime, so that does take out that box.
Yeah.
Neoxy0701, hello, hi. Welcome in, take a seat, hop up on the couch, get cozy, get some snacks. Good to meet ya. We're in court. I'm probably going to jail. Neoxy? Gotcha. That is a very cool name. Alright, so definitely, yeah, that's the black. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the tab and then point out contradictions in the testimony.
Yep.
Okay.
So hang on.
Cross-examination!
So now, during the cross-examination, it'll basically repeat everything that it said, like, sentence by sentence. Or basically as it popped up on the screen, like, paragraph by paragraph, sentence by sentence, however you want to put it. So
Neo is fine. Hello, Neo.
So you'll basically, you can go ahead and enter.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment.
So there's two things you can do. You can always press a statement to get further information.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Appreciate it.
You can press a statement to get a little bit more information out of it if needed, or if you find the lie within that statement there, you hit tab to present whatever it is contradicts it. So if you want, you already pointed out or saw the lie, so you can go right to it. I'm moving dead. Wailed in fright.
Wait. Okay.
Call the police. There was a blackout. Nearby park. Remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Wait a second, but he also says he wanted to use the phone and it wasn't working. How did he know that? But yeah, there was a blackout, but he had to have gone inside the apartment to figure that out in order to get the phone. I'm just saying, the phone is clearly inside the apartment.
Your mind is already working, and that's a very good thing. But for now, right here is the lie, as you pointed out already.
Okay.
So you remember, he believes the time was
1 o'clock.
1 p.m. for the body being found, but
The time of death was 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m.
yep, present.
You found the body at 1 p.m.? Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh,
Dun, dun, dun.
oh, that! Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Salwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, here we go.
Time of discovery.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
Well, that makes sense.
Makes sense, but wasn't the blackout up until 6 p.m.?
The gas.
You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Immediately gets up and decks the guy in the face. Fun fact, I drew a friend of mine fan art of them in Ace Attorney. They are playing that on stream because Attorney April, and they streamed today. I went from one Ace Attorney stream, took a break, and came here. I was just scrolling through the furry tab, lol. They would be fun to watch. Imagine if trials were actually like this. Okay, so, quick story. When I was doing an internship, we actually got taken to a court session where we played jury. And we pretty much had to watch these two people going at it. And at one point, one of them threw a chair. And we had to be escorted out of the fucking courtroom because them motherfuckers were about to throw hands. I went to the most ghetto court possible. That shit was wild. I think it was a custody battle. It was definitely a custody battle. I heard kids screaming in the fight. Hell yeah, fight, fight, fight! Exactly. Took them the fuck out. They're lucky they missed. I'm pretty sure that would be assault charges if that shit connected.
That would be like...
They got attempted assault, not successful assault.
Yeah.
Paladin of throwing it back in a circle.
I actually remember like a video on YouTube where an actual lawyer watched. There's an anime series of Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I haven't seen it though.
So well, good because that would be spoilers, but
right.
But yeah, he actually watched over like the cases and he would go over things that like, well, we don't do that.
We don't do that. We don't throw the defendant. They started it.
Like literally, it would be
that person's guilty. They started it.
Like literally,
how do you
like,
fight
as soon
that?
as they get caught in a lie, it's like, nah, that person would already be escorted out, and his statement be thrown out. It's like there's no arguing against it or letting him come up with a, oh well, no, it was something different.
Y'all, Jermex sent me a pic of his drip from watching the Sonic movie. Is he wearing a Tails hat? Is he dressed up like Knuckles? Is he in jammies?
Knock, it's Knuckles.
I've never played an Ace Attorney game. They look like fun. This is my first time. I've also never played them.
Limited edition Sonic shoes and a Knuckles hoodie. Ooh. But if he's wearing the Knuckles hoodie, why isn't he wearing the Lego shoes?
Oh yeah, I forgot Sonic 2 came out today in theaters. Yeah, limited edition Sonic shoes and Knuckles hoodie. He got the Sonic shoes? I fucking hate him. I fucking hate them, and I hate the people that made the damn shoes.
Only limited, yeah.
Dude, I could not get them. Yet again. I'm just gonna freaking make them. Screw it.
Go for it.
Screw it. You know what to do. I've got this one. Okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Yeah, but I don't know which statement that he said would be a cross-examination with that.
I think either this one or the one saying like she was probably watching a tape, but I want to say like I've seen like people do present on this statement and it worked, so.
Okay, so.
If it doesn't work, I am sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, it was out from noon to 6 on the day of the crime.
Yep. So at 4 to 5 or whenever she died, there would be no TV to play.
There's a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Yeah.
There would be no way the TV
there would be no way. When was the blackout? 4 to 5? If the thing was 3 hours off and he thought it was 1, then it would be 4, still during the blackout. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
Well, the body was found at 4 to 5, so that's when he apparently heard the TV say 1 p.m. At least that's what he's trying to say. So either way, yeah, the blackout.
Lex dressed like Knuckles would be naked plus shoes. Okay, so
and gloves.
And gloves. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait. I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. Dad, you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Toast, this isn't the 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm tired, and for some reason I thought Phoenix pointing his finger was a gun, lol. Take his weave! Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? Guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. That wasn't the murder weapon, though. Yep. I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Actually, it hit her with this statue. It was kind of weird. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Well, you with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Well, think about what he just said about the clock.
He said it was the murder weapon.
Well, about what the prosecutor, Mr. Payne, said. How do you activate the clock?
You have to tilt it to hit the switch.
Okay.
And it says the time. But he said he saw it.
That, and what else did he say about the apartment? The cogs in her head are turning. I see it, chat.
What else did he say about the apartment?
Yeah, about when he found the body.
There was a phone in her apartment?
Not that.
He couldn't go into the apartment. So how would he know it's a table clock?
If he wasn't...
If he wasn't in the apartment, it would be on the floor.
Yeah.
You're going to bed, Night Toast.
If he had to activate it by
That's
touching
true.
it, how do you...
Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony.
Gape.
The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. That's very weird. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment.
Yep.
You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. But what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock I heard, no, I mean, I saw, but, The fuck, man? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! What the fuck? Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please! There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims! Mr. Wright, Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Okay, that it came from the clock. You had to tilt it in order for it to say something, right?
Yep.
Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock?
Yeah, that would be the best way to show that it works like that.
Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
It's true. How do you know it was slow on the day of the murder?
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. Damn it! This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! Your lawyers are all slime! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
The end.
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit! Chief? Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
What do you think? Why would the clock be slow?
Well, it works on batteries, so it wasn't connected to actual electricity. So it wouldn't have been affected by the blackout, which is why it made a noise.
That's true.
Because someone was a dumbass and said it that way.
You do have the court record as well that you can always check through.
That's true. Let's see.
Got your badge, the autopsy report, statue, passport, blackout record.
Noon to 6 p.m. She lived in an apartment by herself. It was set for a different time zone.
Rose, no cheating.
She's right though. I was thinking about it. I was like, she came back from Paris. She'd probably have jet lag, probably have all this stuff, and yeah, she might have just set the clock wrong.
Yep. She was basically, off on a trip. so her clock was set to a different time zone.
Wait, why?
I mean,
Why the fuck would she set her clock to the wrong time zone?
because it's not a digital clock or one that like automatically changes time. It's one of those ones you have to set yourself. At least that's what it's.
Okay, but
supposed to be based off of.
she went to Paris. She didn't take the clock with her, right?
Did she?
Well, it has no proof that she did. It didn't say it was in her luggage or anything like that, or even a picture of her carrying it in Paris.
They don't need to know that.
My assumption is that the clock came from Paris. I guess?
Well,
Well,
that's true too. They could have got the clock from Paris.
that's true. Alright, so... Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words! Let's see what you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Okay. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
But
Oh, he died! Oh shit, I killed him!
he got the rabies.
Order! Order, I say! Shit, I think he's dead on my floor. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! Yay! Clean up an aisle, dumbass! The funny thing is that even if you got this wrong, there's probably enough evidence here for a retrial. Probably.
Yeah, unfortunately, the courts don't work that way.
Yeah, not these courts.
In this world, the courts don't work that way.
And with that, the court is adjourned.
You'll find out.
Everybody get the fuck out of my house. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find.
Wow.
And beat the shit out of her. Imagine actual confetti cannons when a verdict was given. When they're guilty, it just rains like dark confetti.
Yeah.
It's rain. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead in God soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad! Bad, 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 bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you! I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. What the fuck, man? Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, was this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. But really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Dude, I should be given that. That fucking clock is mine! Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry... Are you so sure? Squeeze me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right! What the heck is she talking about?
So, what information did we just learn?
Thinker is rather heavy. Dave the murder. I don't know.
What did he just say about the stat?
That he made it for her?
Yeah.
And then she was killed with it?
But...
Would he be happy about that?
But here's the thing. If she made the clock for her and she really like dumped him, forgot about all that stuff, would she really keep something that he made for her around?
I guess that's true. Everyone gets handed two. I present the badge. This is the job you got me, and I won. I guess that's true. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. So she did take... The clock's not from Paris. She did take it with her.
Yeah.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself.
Believe in me and to believe
Right.
in you.
Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave my... I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Dun, dun, dun.
The end!
That was episode 1.
Wow!
Brand new episode has been added.
Huzzah! It's episodic. That's neat.
Yep, each trial is basically an episode.
Cool. Save your progress. Yes.
Didn't it just say it was saving?
That's what I mean, it said. Okay. I love this case, though. Is this Trials of Tribulation? No, it's the first one.
Yeah, this is the very first game.
Wait, would that mean it's his voice coming from it?
I think in the anime it says it is his voice. Like, he did record, like, the stuff. I can't remember.
That's kind of cute. Bring!
Blake, ick. Hello? This is Maya.
Hey, Maya, it's me.
Oh, Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So, what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like the statue The Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now, though.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I don't want that shit.
I had to take the clockwork out. I'm sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. Oh, I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Cool, I read it correctly.
Cogniferous of my background.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
He's not in this game.
Arter 180.
Hello, welcome in. Oh, here. I gotcha. There you are. Crystal the Second, thank you for the follow, boy.
Absolutely. Feel free to join. There's lots of nice people in there. We're a very welcoming community, and we do lots of fun stuff. Also, now I want a burger.
You got pizza.
I know, but now I want a burger.
Put it between the breadsticks and then you got a burger.
That's not how you do a burger. I want pickles and onions and an egg and avocado spread and freaking lettuce and tomatoes.
We got fruit snacks.
You can't put fruit snacks on a burger.
It's fruit.
You can't put fruit snacks on a burger. That's not how it works. It's not how you make a burger. You are offensive to burger kind. Can't do it with that coward attitude. Heck you. I'm just saying it cannot. It's not a burger. Unless you do the sour gummy burgers. That's a different story, but they don't taste like fruit. They don't taste like fruit. They taste like chemicals and sugar.
Skill issue.
You're a skill issue. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Whoa, jeez! Purple hair man.
Purple guy.
Red, white, blue. Ow. Damn.
So hopefully you didn't grow attached to her.
Well, I only knew her for a second, so no. I hope nothing bad happens to Faye.
Boy, I sure do like this character. I hope she becomes a prominent member of
Uh-oh,
the
I'm
series.
late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia? Maybe she's in her office.
So this is where you can start examining things around the room.
Examine.
So you can examine things in here if you want.
Can I move this?
I think you might need to use your arrow keys.
That's stupid! Plant. I smell blood and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the
Okay,
chief's
it's
okay.
basically telling you like, nah, go, don't stop examining. Go.
No.
It's like, what are you doing? Stop that. Go.
Fine. Why give me an option? Office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. What? Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you?
And she fainted.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Alright.
Now it's time to examine it.
It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. It's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Well, yeah, but... glass shards... Oh. Nope. There we go. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design feels pretty good to sit in, too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Again? It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Slide? Okay. She is very dead. Very, very dead. You see, the issue is that you are tampering with evidence and you're unfortunately a lawyer and not a detective. In these games, they're pretty much the same thing, though. Really?
Kinda, yeah.
Is that how it works?
You're pretty much doing, like, detective work on your own as well.
Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Faye & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right, I'd better call the police. Wait, that's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Don't beat you two calling the police. Might as well go back to examining the phone or the
Perfectly normal office desk. Spend big on the stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. I appreciate that. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records of recent rulings. Okay, guess there's nothing. Besides the phone, yes. Okay. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Okay. Well, I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay.
This is part of it, sure. So pretty sure. Yes.
Nope, can't reach down there. Oh, yeah. Okay. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, yeah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? Wait, so Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
So now you're able to talk and present to a person.
Nice!
So remember what chat said and asked you to do.
Every woman in this game has massive honkers and I'm so jealous. That? Am I supposed to remember that?
No.
Okay. But that might be crucial to the evidence.
That's also untrue.
Present the badge! Oh, that's true. So that she believes I'm a lawyer.
That's true, yeah.
Okay. Present. Lol. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. She's like, I don't know what the fuck that is. What do I care? Okay, hold on. I should probably talk to her first.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And sis.
So she was already dead. So you're the chief's
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
and you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
Okay. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
What? That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down.
Well, why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. Oh shit, it's the police!
Popo, scram.
You present the badge and she's like, sir, I'm like 12.
I don't think she's that young.
The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Hey! I know this guy. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Gumshoe? What an odd name. Really? That's what you say is odd?
Well, he's a detective. What do you think his name should be?
We received a report from the building across the way, see? You got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me!
Ah!
This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
What, killer? I'm not.
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. And I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. I know you didn't do that shit. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Gee, thanks for the stroke of confidence there.
That's what she said! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to insult you. That's not what I meant. I mean, she did, but not me.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Aw, my eyes were heavy, knees weak, palms sweaty. I threw up my spaghetti. My favorite himbo, I love him. Rose, calm yourself. Calm your tatas. Alright. Talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yeah?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I am a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte? You're medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into that stuff too?
Oh, of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait!
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
Well, I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yeah, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. Oh, I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
What, her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things.
Don't! So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right! Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. The conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
That's a tricky one. Technically, I'm emotionally charged and would want to get to the bottom of this.
Right.
But I also might not have enough experience to do this.
Right.
I could approach it.
Mia did say herself that, like, yeah.
Yeah, give me 3 years. Welcome to the existence of magic in this fucking series. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah.
We'll go talk to this person. Sure.
This famous lawyer, yeah.
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say,
What about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Day of the crime. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder?
Sorry.
I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence.
It's the thinker clock, and it practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. And then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright. I don't have anything to present her right now. Listen,
Yeah, I don't think you do.
I don't think I can examine anything.
Nah. Well, you can.
Oh.
yes.
Smile for the camera! This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy.
It's almost like he's drawn into the background.
Don't say that. They might hear you.
Don't break the immersion.
Okay. Move. Grossberg Law Offices. Let's go! Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Examine. Fuck that, I'm gonna look at your shit. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Real snob, this one. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. Mahogany. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Okay. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
I guess that's everything you can examine here.
Looks like it. Alright. Let's see. Move. Well, he's not here, so I'll just go back to the offices for now.
Yep.
Alright, Faye & Co. law offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe.
Detective Suede.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right! At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Great.
And now you can talk to him and present himself.
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Alright, 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. 9 p.m.
That's just the date, so... But yep, there's your autopsy report.
Okay. Alright. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. But why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Is that the freaking lawyer I was supposed to go look?
No, it's not the lawyer you're supposed to find. He's a prosecutor.
Well, now I know who he is. Gifted prosecutor and a ruthless man who'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Oh, fun. Well, I kind of know him.
Go ahead.
Should I say I know him? Might get me in trouble if I lie. But then he might not think I'm a lawyer. Oh, no! Miles Tails Edgeworth, it's your boyfriend. This is a tricky one. I've lost 10 gigabytes of storage to Steam, and I have no way to reclaim it since the nearest restore point is 3 days ago. I am so sorry. I guess I know him. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Well, does sound like Phoenix does know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait.
So now you know what you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Show him your badge.
I should? I present. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. For a lawyer? What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that, I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me.
Should you tell him straight?
Tell him straight or tell him not so straight? Not sure on that one.
He already pretty much thinks Maya's guilty. So knowing that she got a call to meet up with her sister might not be the best idea, but...
So, I guess tell it to him not so straight. Yeah, because if I tell him straight, he's just gonna be like, well, then that's evidence to prosecutor. And be like, ah, son of a bitch.
Gives her a reason
Okay,
to be there.
I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something's the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai Warrior of Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Awesome.
There we go. We got it without him knowing.
Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Okay.
I mean, we already basically heard it at the beginning. But...
That's true. Enter. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Hold on to something for me. It's a clock. It's not working. I took the cogs out of it. There's papers. I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. And she arrived at 9. She was found dead at 9. Which means she probably died like an hour before.
Well, I was gonna say the autopsy did say he died at 9, so...
Yeah. But if...
Phoenix did say, like, when Phoenix arrived as well, remember, he did say, like, her
That
body still felt warm.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It was very recent, like, they would have just missed who
Damn, that
done
is sucks. Okay. Alright. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
There you go. Now you know where to head next.
Yep. Time to go! Gatewater Hotel. Is this May chapter? It's May chapter. Damn, I hope we see her cousin June July. Tell him bisexual. Hey, I'm bisexual.
Not so straight.
Right this way.
Oh, well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Jumfu for making my job harder.
Gee, it's all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
Oh wait, that me.
Oh shit! I pity me! I'm the fool! Oh, what that?
What did?
There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ugh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer.
You can still examine some things, I think.
The late summer sunlight streams through the window. And there's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Okay, so it'd be hard to recognize a face. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Okay, so another person's staying with her. So if she mentions that she's by herself, she's lying.
Keep in mind.
A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall.
Is this a still
Phoenix,
life?
chill the fuck out.
Or is this just fantasy?
Caught in a landslide. Scared ya. The flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge.
Pretty flowers.
A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. So, nothing really, and I can't get to the screwdriver.
Because, yeah,
Because she's gonna eat me.
Yep.
So we leave that alone. Talk to her, probably. Let's ask about you first. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey! I'm just doing my job here!
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh man.
She ain't telling you nothing.
You are a bitch! You bitch heathen! Alright.
Doesn't seem like I don't want to think there's anything to present to her.
There's not much I can talk to her about either.
Maybe try examining the drawer again one more time just to see.
She'll probably kick my ass! What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later.
Okay, yeah, you can't examine it right now.
Okay, so I gotta get back here at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, so... She won't talk to me. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I can't present her with anything.
I don't think so.
No, so move. Let's see. Oh, let's
Yeah,
try
maybe-
the offices again.
Yeah, maybe see the...
Seems like he's still out. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I have ever fucking heard. So, you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Are you Eggman? That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. But wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I am afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, I examined your place already. Might as well talk this gumption.
Yeah, see what's going on.
That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat, the weave.
There's a C in that painting?
I didn't see a C. It's worth at least 3 million. I've no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. In fact, I hate your fucking painting.
I'll give you about 350.
It's not for sale! I'm not buying! Jesus. How did you know about Mia Fey?
Maya Fey.
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. Okay, but then why did you refuse? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Yes, it is. Thank you for taking the words out of my mouth, sir.
That was Phoenix's words.
Mia trusted you. You knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? I'm also not leaving. Fuck you. Can I present you with something?
You can try. See what he says. Might just be...
My badge.
Show him the badge.
Oh, the badge!
Look at this.
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Murder weapon? Do you want to look at it? Very sorry. I don't want it.
I guess, yeah, nothing you...
Do you want blood? Nope.
Oh, I guess nothing we can show him.
Really? Yep. Just straight up. I want to point out that Phoenix would absolutely not be allowed to take on this case. It's true! It's exactly why, like, somebody else needs to take it.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't. Because he knows the victim and stuff.
Yeah.
I guess we go give Maya the bad news.
Unfortunately. Jesus, it's almost over.
Yeah, 18 minutes before the visiting hours are over.
Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He's all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help, do you? I see. I've been abandoned then.
Damn. I'm sorry, Maya! Hi, Xana! His hemorrhoids do the funny. That's rude, guys. He can't sit anywhere, he has hemorrhoids.
It's actually true.
What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So who is this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Nah, man, at this point I should defend her.
Yep.
I wouldn't be able to, but at least I'd give it a shot.
Yeah. Go for it.
You're
You're Phoenix Wright, ace attorney.
I'm a fucking bitch! Basically, a lot of legal things that boil down to he's close to the victim, and as such would be unbiased. That's also true. Shit. That's the thing, is that they'll just write me off as emotionally charged because I knew the victim.
Yeah, but we already kind of saw that they don't quite do the legal system like normal.
True, but still. Okay. I guess.
We gotta defend Maya.
I know. Well, I went to sleep for a sec. Why am I asleep? Ah, there I am.
Oh, I was leaning too close.
Stop getting in my light, lol.
Sorry.
Screw it. We're gonna defend her to the very end. Let's fucking do it. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is definitely the culprit.
What do you think she needs to hear?
I won't abandon you. The wonderful legal system of Japanifornia.
Oh yeah, and basically the game takes place in Japan in the first version of it, but then for the dub version that released over here,
It's California? That's fucking
Los
stupid.
Angeles.
That's amazing! No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right! Thank you.
Yeah, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
I guess that's maybe where you need to try to look next. Oh, you can probably present her phone real quick.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I can't present her.
I cannot. No, I can. Wait.
Oh, hit E, yeah, instead of check.
Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
She went back to being sad immediately.
Dave.
Well, so much for the smile!
Fucked up.
Soft and boneless skull. Nummy. I made her sad again, and the music is sad. Fuck. Where? My bad, Maya. Shit. She was happy. I'm so sorry. Please cheer up. Oh my god. No, I fucked her up. I'm sorry. I'll leave. I'm sorry. Yeah! Looks like Detective Gumshoe's gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy, though. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Alright. Maybe she's not at the hotel. Oh! Good afternoon, sir. Oh, excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
What kind of hotel is
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, fuck! You keep back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Examine, bitch! Let's go! There's a screwdriver sticking out. Now's my chance. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's wait, no. You know what I mean!
Oh, bellboy! Still there?
Oh, uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued! Her boobs are, like, fake, probably.
She's a hooker!
Miss May, do you know what has happened to Miss September? Do you remember? Alright. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Why is everybody so noisy? Rada, rada, rada. Do you, Rebecca? court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. And the prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Hello, I am bigger than the stand I am in. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. I drew pictures. The body was found by this window, here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. And it was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue? The murder scene. The Fay & Co. law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence, or I may become flaccid. Witness testimony! Let's fucking do it!
Let's go.
That is not a body, that is an oddly shaped dildo. Did you see? Damn it, Lexi, you have me on a singing streak. Do you remember? Very first time, September. What are we doing again?
Testimony.
Oh, right, okay. I'm listening to you, Gumshoe. I think. Oh, wait, did I click?
Out.
Stupid game. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what, though? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. I can. Whoosh! Ah, fuck! Ah, cold! Hey! Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Yep, so this is...
Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
This is the mechanic of pressing. Like I mentioned earlier, where if...
Oh, Panda Mom, hello! How are you?
She's back!
I love you!
You were saying earlier about how she abandoned you.
Why'd you abandon me, Mom? Where'd you go? I missed you! Where? Pomegranate juice. Okay.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. I can't see a single contradiction in there. Just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious.
So now, during any of these statements, you can press Q to press.
soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. That's true.
Well, you can see if he has to say anything extra about it just by hitting Q.
Is that gonna waste my meter up there?
No. That's only if you do something like present like a wrong piece of evidence.
Oh, okay. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue. Yeah, I figured. There were 2 people. It's my fate. It's true. I was there. I immediately arrested. That's true. We had a witness account describing that. Hold on just one second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't pink, pal.
It's purple.
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Ah, yeah! Oh, fuck. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. You know what? They don't give you this many tries in court.
Yep.
Aw, stop it. I've been here for a bit. I know. I just like to tease you because I love you. Guys, did you know that my mom is, like, awesome and super cool? And she's, like, better than all moms in the world. I will die on this hill.
No wonder her daughter's so awesome.
Yeah, shut up! Shut up, I'll take you to court.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found the memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you know that that's strictly that?
Ah, well.
How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
See, stop waving around your hard evidence.
Please, put that hard evidence away. Before we begin cross-examinations, I have a question for you, Detective. Yana? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I forgot.
Yeah, you forgot.
I forgot. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Nah, man. Alright. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. That's true, he went in there. I found the memo, written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. And on it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you know that's what she wrote it for?
You can press it. See what it says.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure. It happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no? Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Oh, wait, now I remember.
Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What he said! That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
There is a contradiction here. There's something that doesn't make sense when you think about it.
Wait a second.
There you go.
Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could've? Mm-mm. You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
Dun dun dun.
But no butting your way out of this one, detective.
Larry's not in this case. Leave him out of this.
Hey! Nom's on Lexi's arm.
Ah, what you being so cute for?
Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When?
I want to say it was the day after, because I think, like...
Yeah, it was the day after.
Yeah,
because 9 p.m. is when they came in. We
Yeah.
stood... No. Wait. We were in the detention center. I didn't get out till morning. Maya was still in the detention center. I left. So it was the day after. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say just because of that whole good morning thing. It's like
Yeah.
The day after.
It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham!
Go right ahead. You call him what he is.
You're a pumpernickel bread.
Oh, that's too far.
The detective's not a sham, he's just stupid.
Yeah.
Even he wouldn't have the gall to freaking... You faked this report. You faked this report. This came straight from his department, so why'd you get another one?
Well, that's all. That's again. Remember they mentioned that Edgeworth does what he can to get
Yeah.
a guilty verdict. So it's like
You're a sham! I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please?
April May. At your service.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Potatoes! The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, let's see what this she-witch gives off.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was this mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine? Yeah, fuck you! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. And also, fuck you, Edgeworth! Your hair looks like a fucking B-boy protagonist, you devil-may-cry looking asshole!
Damn.
If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her.
So you can press things, remember? So you can go back and press through any of the statements you want to know more about.
The mousy girl? So a woman with long hair being attacked. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window. Dodged to one side and ran away.
That's something new that we haven't heard about.
It's true. She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, continue your testimony. The attack? But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Okay, but hit her with what?
Keep pressing, see?
How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, Gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was, like, so small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. I questioned your testimony a little bit. Hold on a minute. The testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that...
I was gonna say, it's just like, from being able to know it's like her exactly, it's like, well, any small woman frame could be anybody.
So...
Who knows if she even saw anything?
You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, then you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Ooh. That's actually true.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Ron, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
Alright, let's see what she says now.
I did see everything. I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did! That clock, the kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
The thinky clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
So what do you think is wrong with this?
Phoenix is absolutely not one to claim anything about hairstyles. That's what I was about to say. Motherfucker got the weirdest hairstyle out of everybody.
He just flicks it back.
Yes, slicked back so much it looked like he got seagulls.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think.
Statue-y clock? You wouldn't have known it was a clock unless somebody told you it was a clock. It looks like a statue, and even everybody called it a statue for this case. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
You can always press it first just to see before presenting.
A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
Yeah.
I mean,
like that seems a little too accurate for.
That's extremely accurate for somebody in a hotel window who just saw everything happen. How would you see that it's a clock? In fact, in the last testimony, it looked like a statue to the guy, and the guy didn't even know it was a clock.
Right.
Because he had to have held it to know it was a clock.
Right. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock.
You also wouldn't have known that it was a clock unless you knew about the case previously, right?
Got some bots.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hold on.
One band. Two bands. Three bands.
Okay, now that that's taken care of. Let's see.
But it's true, she wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
She had to have been told about the previous case. That's way too specific.
Yep.
So if
She
I...
asked her to be more specific on the details, but...
That's true, but she's really specific now.
Yep.
Maybe I could present the clock?
Go for it.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock, right? But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No, I will fucking not! Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Damn straight I can! If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I am not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. It couldn't have rung. There was nothing in it.
There you go. Couldn't have rung.
Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty.
Empty.
That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true! That is a possibility! The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can! Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... the conversation!
Yep.
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this is not my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella.
Oops.
Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
There you go.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Cause the statue is handmade, bitch!
Like one Larry Butts.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. Objection!
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the whole world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores!
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Damn, girl.
Oh, excuse is not on sale today? What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
A wiretap.
Have a look at this.
That?
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia May's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... It's a conversation still, isn't it?
I go back to the conversation. You can hit enter the check.
Can you hold it on for me? It's a clock. Yep.
Made to look like a statue.
Yep. So it is. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation, didn't you? That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair! All of you ganging up on me like that! Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal a final blow. Why the wiretap? You didn't do it. So why the wiretap?
Yeah.
Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant?
Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Oh god, it's the Yandere Dev. Sassy Phoenix, I like it. Only Yandere Dev can flip-flop like that. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn it, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can, and I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say! Way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened at around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? It is my greatest pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I could call the bellboy.
I was gonna say, you could call a bluff and say, well, bring the bellboy up and let him say.
I did run into the bellboy, too. I'm back from work, let's go. Hey, what's up? Also, she'd be arrested for owning the tap. That's true, too. Want to point out this witness has been proven unreliable, and as such, the case would be thrown out. Also true. Also very true. I guess we could call the boy as the witness.
Yeah.
Do we have a record on the bellboy? I doubt it.
Yep, there we go.
Oh,
Ready?
yeah. Bellboy at the Gatewater. Not much.
But yeah, she's trying to use the bellboy as an excuse, so.
There's the window. Yep.
That would be the way to go, to get the bellboy in here and say, alright, let's hear what he says.
Yeah. Because if I continue examining her, we've pretty much pried at everything that she has.
Yep.
So I guess call him as a witness. You know what? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that to the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that fucking bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya is gonna be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? That is a steep condition.
Yeah.
Fuck. I have confused Mooney. What did you do? This is a fiction world where they put a beluga whale on trial. They did what now? And they questioned a parrot? Why? Why'd they do that for? For what reason?
No spoilers now.
Okay. Don't tell me, don't tell me. Soft and boneless skull. Accept the condition or give up. What do we do, chat?
Can't give up.
We can't give up. We might have to take this fucking no, Darths, you're fine. I've never played this game before, and he's trying to keep it as blind as possible, but it's okay. It really is okay. We're all experiencing this together. You know what? Fuck it. We'll accept the condition. We gotta go all in. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. And also, I'm gonna fucking challenge you to a Pokemon match. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel's bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Hi. I brought my teas. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin with his testimony. Very good, sir. Also, I hope I'm being paid for being out here. I get paid like 15 an hour. He brought the tea. He did! What if we are hungry? I don't think that's allowed into a trial. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest herself.
Go ahead and press a few things.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. That's so specific.
That was a little odd.
A little bit. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Brought her precisely the requested time. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest herself. So did you come into the hotel? I mean, like the room? I would assume, instead of just dropping it by the door.
Press it, see?
You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I?
Protest.
Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, and that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Bellhop behavior dictates they cannot enter the room. He brought the tea? Hi, best friend. And now he's spilling the tea. All right. Chat, this is so important. We can't let Maya go to jail. What do we ask him? Let's think about what we got here. Yeah, they cannot enter the room, but he was in there when I came to visit, right?
Yeah.
Room service.
It could have just been him at the door.
Steals the glitch lawyer badge and hides under the sofa. Give that back! I need that! They'll never believe I'm a lawyer without it! Okay. Check-in. She checked in the morning. That's what she said. She checked in sometime in the morning. And room service, he came and brought iced coffee directly to herself. Bed making. Well, when I was there and I looked at the bed, it was like freshly made. But she was in the shower and she had asked if the bellhop was still there. And she's using the facilities. And he said that he was there for room service, not making the bed or anything like that. So why would he be in the room? And she's asking for him. He didn't drop off any room service when I was there.
So that was the following day, though.
Yeah. He was sneaking with that hussy. Shit. Okay. She checked in the morning.
There is one thing that you're slightly forgetting about the room, if you can remember way back to what it looked like.
Okay. Let me think about it. There was a painting on the wall. There were fake rose tulip things. There was a screwdriver in the desk that had the wiretap that she was probably trying to disassemble, but it got jammed in there. Right. She had a table by the window that you could see in, had a champagne glass, 2 champagne glasses with the bottle. So there was somebody in there with her.
So how would we find out if someone else was with her?
Check-in. Oh.
If someone else was with her.
Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Wait, excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Oh, well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you normally are supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Waka! You fool! I've done it. I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir.
Well, I guess, you know what, if you would have probably asked the bed, it probably would have mentioned that it was like a twin bed or something.
Yeah.
So.
Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who was this other person? Simple. It was...
Obviously the man with Miss May.
Yeah. It wasn't the bellboy. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murderer. So, however, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. What? Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Ah!
Yeah, these guys get away with a lot of stuff in this courtroom.
What the fuck, man? When a lawyer is arrested for tampering with evidence. I'm just saying, this time because of direct tampering with a witness by a lawyer, the case is thrown out. Seriously.
Mr. Wright! You are amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan!
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
What?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir!
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all right now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright, awesome!
Okay. So this is the other part of, like, the continuing trials of how it's going to be from now on, so...
Everything's getting so intense!
Yeah, you'll have multiple days of doing investigations and trials and stuff.
That man was about to kill me from across the room. He was like, I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. Your mom's a jerk. Your mom's a jerk. Alright, visitor's room.
Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh?
Yeah, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I actually wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally fucking whacked? It's your attitude! Wiretap. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that at lawyer school, Creep!
This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. What do we have? We don't got. I got shards of glass, motherfucker. Better talk. This series gets better and better. I ain't saying nothing. Wait until you meet the other attorneys. Let's see. Victim dodged an attack, ran to the right.
That is the only bit of testimony that is.
To get her to talk, though, we'd have to find something in her room. More than likely.
Yeah, something to get her to talk. Might need something that we need to bring back up to her.
Yeah. Tapped Mia's phone. Stayed with someone else at the night. Also checked her in. Okay. Let's go to the Gatewater Hotel. And see if we can find something. Hey, Rue, what's up? Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewatcher's rep, as they say. What, huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. What the fuck's wrong with you? Examine. Screwdriver. Huh, there's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. But I need it! Same as it ever was. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Nice weather again today. I can see the Fay & Co. law offices, of course. Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. A simple bed, and it's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. It is a twin bed, though. I need that screwdriver. How do I get him to leave?
I don't think you need a screwdriver.
There's nothing in the room, though.
Yeah. You can try to talk to him, see if he has something you can ask him.
Alright. Alright, I'll talk to him. Just got off work. How was work? Let's ask about the hotel first. Warm him up. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo?
We need a photo of somebody.
Great. As if I know what the man looks like. How would I know the photo I have is him?
I guess we gotta try to find a photo of something then.
There's definitely not a photo here.
Yeah. Alright, then let's move.
Alright. Oh, baby at Faye's. Cody, speak up, Holmes. You gotta speak louder.
Where?
Yeah, they'll put you higher. There you go.
Where?
He's just a very soft-spoken person in general, though. Looks like the forensics is taking the day off today. Good, that means I can look around. And Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Let's go. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now.
Aw.
The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. The sky is blue, and I'm depressed. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I hate it here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? No, I'm imagining things. Oh, it doesn't let me look around anywhere.
Yeah, there's nothing else to look at.
Alright, let's go to the Grossberg law offices. I'm questioning this fucker. Huh, looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Examine. I see a picture. Give. What's this? Old photos? There's 2 lying here. Something's been written in the pencil on the back. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo.
Hi.
So I let you know most of the house is going to bed.
Okay.
So hopefully you have a wonderful night's sleepy snooze.
Thank you. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Hopefully not too early.
Well, you don't have to wake up too early, just, you know, around 11 like Trey asked.
I was up even earlier than 11 today.
Why'd you do that for?
I made a promise.
It's okay. I woke up every hour on the hour and had a weird dream. There was a spider on my wall. I went to swat it and it jumped at me and I woke up as soon as it touched me and screamed. At like 4. No, he didn't wake up. He didn't even know. It was like 4 in the morning that happened. I actually like bolted backwards too. It was the worst feeling ever.
Just let you know Lynn will be here around 1.
Okay.
Good night, you both.
Night.
Might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Let's see. Okay. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took.
Might want to swap it for now.
Yeah. I think I'll swap them. Okay.
Something else you should probably be noticing.
The painting's gone. Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. It was a painting of a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Expensive looking shelves. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
I think everything else might be just journal stuff again.
Yeah. Expensive potted plant. Things that are in gold. Okay.
Yep.
Well, let's leave.
Well, now you have a photo to show to
The bellboy. Yo! Does look like your guy. Take a look at this photo.
Look at this
That's him,
photograph.
detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, have him write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it! Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Perfect! Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Okay, great. Alright, let's go talk to her.
Yep, now you gotta go talk to her.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my fucking head. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn it! Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
You do have something to do with
I guess I could present the picture.
I think you want to present the voice. Or no, you can present the picture.
Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you.
Where did you... Ah ha ha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
How?
It is him! This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I am so close.
Yeah, that's right. You show the photo first, then you show like, oh yeah, I got proof that it.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her. I'm not fucking easing your fears, you bitch. Sonic the Hedgehog looking lawyer. Small enemy spider. Look, it wasn't small. It's a big spider, okay? Shut up. Oh, you made me go sleep again. Thank you. Alright. Push her hard or ease her fucking fears.
Yeah, push her hard.
Yeah, fuck you. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. And I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red? White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Core is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh shit, I should have kept that. On the back, the words DL6 incident. I guess, should I question her about her testimony?
You may be good, just to see what she says.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
It's that.
She's awful. The giant enemy spider. I swear to fucking God if he's wearing fucking pink. What if I present her the wiretap? Yep, she says the same thing.
I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Alright then. Jesus. You are really horrible. Horrible, actually. Alright.
You go to Blue Corp.
What's with the surreal decor? Wait, that's the painting. Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the fuck? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corps. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordly challenged.
What the fucking fruitcake?
Well, let me guess. You're an attorney, fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale.
I can't really examine anything with him here.
Yeah. Probably just talk to him first.
Yeah. Let's ask about Blue Corps first. What kind of company is Blue Corps anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information.
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corps was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corps, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? What the fuck? What the fuck kind of preschool?
You like making up words.
Yes, red, white, and blue. He's wearing fucking pink, flips the couch.
That would be on it.
Should I ask straight up about Miss May? They won't talk about the murder. Or should I ask about the night of the murder and then bring up that I know about Miss May? So I know you were there.
I think the order matters.
I don't know, I want to be strategic, I guess. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she's done. What she's done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, that hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Oh, you son of a bitch. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there? When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea, forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? Fuck, okay! He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. The son of a bitch actually beat the shit out of me. I'm still standing, but he beat the shit out of me. Multiple times. He literally decked me in the face. Like 6 times. What the fuck? This son of a bitch. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. He punched the shit out of him and took it. Just like he fucking almost did me. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. Motherfucker's gonna throw me. It's quite presidential. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Reward, Special Good Try Prize? The words judges and special kind of stand out. You probably strong-armed them into giving him something. A statue of a man holding up the world. The blue core sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Yeah. Motherfucker, I have to leave before he actually tries to kill me. Let's see if we can find Grossberg. You! Impy little Eggman bitch! I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. Well, what's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet! I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Alright. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Where's the hemorrhoids?
Yep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me, a sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Well, you refused it. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. What? He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Core a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... He beat the shit out of me, and I just cannot stop tasting blood or spitting out teeth. It's been 2 hours, and I'm very concerned. Who do I call? Are you gonna be my lawyer for this shit? No? You're bailing too? What the fuck? Who do I call? Colgate? Why wouldn't you defend Maya? I thought it was strange. Here was Maya, your own apprentice's little sister in desperate need, accused of killing her own sister no less, and you wouldn't take the case. Finally realized why. You and Red White are connected. He's your lover. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? Yeah. It's because you're lovers. I don't know what you're talking about. We only did it twice. Barely call that lovers, it's more of associates.
How do you think I got the hemorrhoids?
No. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today, and it was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So you noticed? I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Yeah, it's literally, you obviously don't fucking dust back there or clean the rest of the wall. It is literally a giant square.
Mm-hmm.
Did he punch you too? Mr. Grossberg, tell me what happened. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DLS-6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, what's the reason for the blackmail? Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. And it made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. And of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a Hey, Bella! Thanks so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Actually, at this point, Interpol would be involved, and he'd be in international trials. Power would be nothing. Hey! Welcome in! Welcome in! Hello! So many rings, might as well be brass knuckles. Hello, welcome in, Raiders! How are you? Bella! How are you? So nice to see you. How was your streamy? How was your stream? Oh, you were playing Pokemon Legends of Arceus. Nice. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Also, hello, welcome in, Raiders. My name is glitchkitten. Glitchkitten? I am glitchkitten now. Wow, I've been talking a lot for the past 4 hours. I apologize. My name is glitchkitten. I am an interdimensional cat entity, and I am here to cause chaos and also chill vibes, because I am very lazy. Hashtag glitchkitten. Is this the first, second, or third? This is the first Phoenix Wright game. I'm a variety VTuber. I do all sorts of stuff. It is never really the same thing anytime I stream. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, so this is the first one. I feel really gross. I drank half a cup of chili dog G Fuel for chat. That's disgusting. But also fun. That's kind of awesome, but also disgusting. Oh, I'm so sorry for you, hun. Jesus Christ. I do want to do a cooking stream, so, like, that might happen. That might happen.
That's what we came up with.
Hello, Blaziken Crusader. I like your name. It's really cool. Okay. Here we go. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. It did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. That sucks. Okay.
So you mentioned going back to Mia's office. Seeing if we can find something there.
Alright, let's go back. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Yeah, because there was files missing. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here, and they're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? T-U... I know W, White. Yep, the entire W section's missing. Was it taken?
Dang.
Yep.
Nothing there for that part.
So let's try D. Yep, Misty Faye. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Nothing much. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the end is suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Why'd I have to find the most gruesome one? Huh, Phoenix? I really enjoyed playing Pokemon Arceus, but man, is there a lot of hand-holding. I did a challenge where anytime I missed a throw or didn't catch a Pokemon, I would sip the Chili Dog G Fuel. I ended it off with drinking the rest of it, and it almost made me spew all over my desk. That's unfortunate, I'm sorry. I have heard some people say that it's a little too easy on certain things.
Yeah, it makes up for it for the end game.
Is that when they finally let your hand go, lol?
That's when it gets really difficult.
Oh, damn. So that's when they do finally let go of your hand.
I guess.
Why's the end game gotta be difficult? Why can't most of the game have a good progression of difficulty?
I don't remember myself there being like too much handling or nothing. Like, you know, they kind of showed you where to go and all that stuff. But as far as like, you know, finding stuff, you know, catching things, stuff like that, there wasn't like, you know, a lot of handling there, I would say.
Okay. Let's see. There's nothing else here really to check. We are good.
I just got something to show.
Grossberg. Why would I show that to him?
Well, he was saying like there's no way you get into it.
Yeah.
Before, so.
Yeah. Well, let's show that to him, actually, just to see. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
All
There
right.
you go. He told you like you wouldn't be able to take me into court. So it's like here's your way to get him in there.
Okay. I wonder what would have happened if I would have brought Misty Faye's picture and presented it to White.
I don't think there's anything you can do with the picture.
All right. So what do we do now?
You go back to White and show him the picture.
Oh, hey, Bella. Dude, Dr. Pulsar gifted 3 months of tier 1 subs. Damn, they're giving 3 gifted subs. That's ridiculous. Thank you. Did you know that eating food is a great way to prevent starving? Nobody told me that.
No wonder you never eat.
Yeah, if I would have known. Its deadass was about over 2 hours of handholding, and they had way too much dialogue about restating info and over-explaining crafting things. Ah.
I don't remember any of that. I honestly don't.
Well, I mean, he played it for stream, so I don't know. Alright, let's go to White, I guess. Hopefully he doesn't deck me in the fucking face again. It's, like, unnecessary, sir. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. Please don't hit me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. So if I keep pushing him, he's probably gonna kill me.
Well, you just have to present the nuclear equipment and find out.
He just throws me out the fucking 20th floor. I know how high this office is. He's gonna kick me ass. Blackmail. I can't really talk to him about that, huh? I can present.
Try not to about those dogs.
He's probably going to beat the shit out of me, dude. There's no point asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence. Yep. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. I am sick of you actually existing. Okay. Let's do that.
I guess it was a joke, Link, because I was about to
Yeah, I was about to be like, Foxy!
Like, you hacked? You would?
Yeah, be careful with that, Foxy. You could cause somebody great danger. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me out. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. He says I shouldn't be questioning him. I should be looking for Mia's killer. Technically, he's right. I am looking for Mia's killer.
But he's wrong because we shouldn't be bugging him because he is the guy.
Mm-hmm. The link is legit. I looked it on Google and there's a website with that name. Ha! Oh my god, you're still streaming. Bro, we watched a whole ass movie. Also, Dances High. That movie better not have been fucking 4 hours long. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours. If that movie was 4 hours long, I swear to God.
I think it's 2 hours.
2 hours? Why are all the movies nowadays so goddamn long? 2.5? It's not freaking some Lord of the Rings shit. Why is it so long? I noticed that in some of the critic reviews too. The movie's too long or goes on 30 minutes too long. Because it was fucking awesome, go see it. It better be 2 hours fucking awesome is all I'm saying. If it's not 2 hours fucking awesome, that's a problem. It is... Are you only saying that because you're a Sonic fan, lol?
Are you only saying that because you like the blue hedgehog? You got a crush on him?
Okay, you like the blue hedgehog.
You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. And then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Man, everything got silent. I'm ready to be thrown out of this 20th store window. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White? That you? What are you calling for me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fake case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends at the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they might even make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Fucking God. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Well, now we're finally in jail, just like you wanted.
I'm in jail! Gotta go drive, have fun, bye! I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right? Mr. Wright?
Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well? Defend me in court! Do it! Defend me in court! Alright, you could be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
All right.
Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? Chick, you better not be lying to me. I feel like Gumshoe is actually too innocent to actually be blackmailed. I know! Goddamn dumbass brick thick as ass.
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies.
Wait! Wait!
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
I feel like as a medium, she could absolutely allow her sister to possess her and it would be fine. In this court, yeah. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days were put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, and most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him.
Also, Foxy, remember, she mentioned that she's just a medium in training. So
Thank
she's
you for
not
gifting
quite
me a sub to
able.
the very cool GK. Thank you for gifting him a sub to me. It's very nice of you. Man, I fucking ended up in jail. I knew it too. I knew it. I was like, I'm literally walking in there with a loaded gun pointed at myself.
Yep.
I knew as soon as I showed him the clippings, he's either gonna punch me, throw me out the window, and tell people to just scoop me up and toss me somewhere, or I would end up in jail. I knew it. Alright.
No, she's not quite there yet, Foxy.
You talk to the chat.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Okay. We're almost done with this one, so.
I'm good. I just need you there.
Does this mean I can be the cat now? Ba 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 ba. What? I'm totally the cat. Look at me. I am cute. I am adorable. I am the cat. Well, I'm not fake. I am real. I am real. We've been going for like 4.5 hours, man. We still got the last bit of the trial to go. So hopefully I think we can maybe get through this and maybe might call it. I'm not sure if we'll see if she's still ready to go, but the trials from here on out are just going to be getting longer and longer. So we'll see. So how's everybody doing? Everybody hanging in there? Doing all right? So I am bad at small talk. Ooh, that's cool. Playing Alien. Nice, you get to watch the stream on one monitor and play the game on the other.
Hello, I am back. Are you having fun? Are you having a good time?
I have made the cat say many things.
What have you done? What have you done and why have you done it?
I have made you admit to many things.
What? Give me my headphones back, you crazy person. Rouge will be in the Knuckles series. Pumped up kicks begin to play. Fake cat, fake cat, fake cat. Alright, we're back. We got this. I saved, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we should just have the last trial to go. Or the last day's trial for this one.
Let's freaking do it. We got this, I think. I'm gonna die.
Let's try not to do that.
I'm gonna die.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
What? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. But does Wright have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Can you do that? Can you do that in an actual court? Mr. White pulls out a gun.
I think it's not really encouraged, but
Yeah, I'm like, huh? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Yeah, fuck it. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. This is bullshit. I've seen it on TV, so clearly it's true. A friend defended himself and he was found not guilty. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage. Ah, blind! Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Motherfucker, I said name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. No, they do not fucking call you that. That is our words. We do call you Blanco, though, for separate reasons. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. Okay, you were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why? Tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I am done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
All right, here we go. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once, and she too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible infection, and then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. You also said it was me, but May originally said it was a mousy girl in hippie clothing. Here we go. It was about 9. I was quietly reading some papers by the window.
Crucifying.
I then heard commotion.
Bending.
Saw out the window. Saw a spiky guy attack. Needless to say, that man was none other than you. Called Miss May over at once. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. There was a terrible impaction, then it was all over. Did Edward prep this guy too, I wonder? Anyway, I'd better find a weakness in there. Jesus. Okay. Reading some papers by the window. Heard commotion from outside. Turned to look at the building. The thing is, all of this is happening at 9, but so many things has happened at 9. The murders happened at 9, they saw this thing at 9, they ordered room service at 9. Like, all this stuff happens at 9. How many things happened within the span of this 1 hour? And he said 9 on the dot. Which means that if it was 9 on the dot, and the bellhop came over, then wouldn't the bellhop have been there to see the murder?
Well, remember, like, he just met her outside the door.
Yeah, so then...
or at least to where he could see into the room, but not...
Yeah, see him.
To go and see out the window. At least not far enough.
What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. She ran away, but you gave chase. Yeah, but she said she dodged and then ran away. Maybe.
There's no harm in pressing. So.
Do I not get penalized for pressing?
So there's the blue bar up on the top right
Yeah.
there.
That's for presenting wrong evidence, right?
Yes. As for pressing, there is no harm in doing that.
She ran away and gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course! Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Okay. Nope, because she pressed to the right. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. Because she clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. No, I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have just been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? What? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
You want another way to look at it? Remember the way that Mia pointed out that one thing about the clock in the first case? If you would assume that, you know, not asking like how to prove it, if you assumed like why would it be that way, just think about it. Why would one guy say he went one way, but the other person said that it goes the other way?
Okay. He said that she ran to the left. He thinks that she ran to the left. But that's because from where he was standing, it would be his left. Because he hit her. So the direction that she ran would be on his left. But if you're looking from the window, that would be the right. So technically they're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Remove the space, how about you remove yourself?
Why is a hype train close? That's weird. Everything is true from a certain point of view. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course.
Done.
More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
So V is the victim and K is the killer.
Yeah.
So where would he be standing? If out here, down at the bottom, say
Yep.
she was down here,
Yep.
saw him run to the right,
Mm-hmm.
where would he have to be to see her running to his left?
Probably have to be here. Because she would have to run left, right?
No, she ran this way because if she goes that way, then that way from looking from the window, she's moving straight away. So she's going this way. Just
Weird.
thinking that if she's on this side,
Right.
he would have to be on the opposite side. So where's the opposite side of out here?
So he would be in, right?
Right.
Okay.
So,
So I don't move anything.
yeah, you just say that he's in the killer spot.
Yeah. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point of view, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Take it back now, yo. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her. Savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yeah. Okay. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely, and that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. What a bogus revision. I know!
So there is something there about what he's saying.
Yeah, he's telling me I hit her twice, though. And the autopsy report just says blow by a blunt object. It doesn't say blows, it just says blow.
It does.
But this motherfucker could easily just be like, I have a revised autopsy, motherfucker. Well, let's give it a shot. I'll just get penalized, but... Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Nobody fucking gets to eat, okay? Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Here we go for another time. 2 accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. If this trial doesn't go perfectly, nobody gets their ration of bread. Nobody gets to use the bathroom.
But my tummy.
Deal with it. I love this. This is almost over.
My stomach is hurting. Sorry, skill issue.
Vomits. What a skill issue. See, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing?
Yeah, indeed.
You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? That, the glass light stand. You wouldn't have been able to see that. That wasn't anywhere near the window. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, does something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. So sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap.
The revised statement would be thing.
A light stand was lying on the floor. It couldn't have been lying on the floor because it was shattered.
Exactly. So how would you know it was a light stand?
Yeah. It's like it's in shards everywhere. So I guess I present that?
Yeah. No way if he was saw it from a
Yeah, there's no way. I couldn't use the restaurant for nearly 2 hours. True story, I was on jury duty and they didn't let me leave until the court-appointed break. Oh, I am so sorry. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. Oh, so you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo. Problem here. Well, what problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred? Correct! That is so! It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable! Motherfucker, no, it's impossible! You couldn't have seen the stand! What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? Yeah, sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because of the floor plans, right?
Yeah.
That shit's behind it.
Yep. It's over there.
Yeah, there's no way. There's absolutely no way you knew that was a light stand. Look at this! These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah!
You got him.
Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia. Huh, looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What the? Ugh, forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really do not like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corps. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Oh, no, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Give me a fucking break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the FACO law offices. And that is when I saw that accursed light stand. Ah! Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to the place to wiretap. And he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Fucking Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Wiretapping. We're not even on the same case anymore. It was the beginning of September. Do you remember? The week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct! That is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. God, fucking, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Maya, you could help.
Might as well press everything, try to find something.
Beginning of September? What month are we in? Alright, hold on. When did the freaking murder and shit happen? I don't even say. We don't even have that anymore. Jesus Christ. Thanks to the stupid revised autopsy report. Beginning of September, the week before the murder. I don't have the date, so I can't really press you on that. Why did you... Oh, to enter the wiretap. Jesus Christ. That's when I saw this glass light stand. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him.
Yeah, you just gotta press everything.
Okay. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. You entered the Faye & Co. law offices to place the wiretap. You could and would be arrested in contempt of court for all this changing of testimony. Oh, I know! Oh, I know. Your statement is more true than you think, Kitty. I'm sorry. Next person who talks in this court is going behind the shed and getting shot. Get ready to catch these fucking hands. Okay. That is when I saw the glass light stand. I had done so to place the wiretap. Where did you place it? Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. Done so to place the wiretap. I asked why you were tapping it. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. This tributaceous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press. Rattled something I can bluff him on. Okay. Something that he said. Edgeworth, you are going to the gulag. The case would also be thrown so far out the window, it's not even funny. Oh, I know. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I don't know.
You're only supposed to press them on everything.
I did though.
I know. Try pressing on my stuff again. Wait.
I've run
Oh,
out of
wait.
ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. What the fuck? Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I think I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. What? Ah, you're finally awake. Wah!
And out we are again.
Hey, Phoenix? Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia.
There you go, Foxy.
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. I'm sorry, I'm allergic to this bullshit. But we don't have much time. Phoenix, now listen. You've already won. What? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote my on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. Jesus Christ, big spender. Item, glass light stand? Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated. Maya, please come back. I'm scared. Older you is not cool. She looks weird. The distortions are bad. My friend who defended himself got the case thrown out because the cop who arrested him was wrong on the amount of weed in his bag. Somebody just wasn't prepped.
Your Honor, it was actually 0.1 grams.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. As the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Actually, Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The beginning of September, the week before the murder.
We already said that's the problem.
Yep. And that's when you saw the light stand.
Supposedly, but there was no light stand at that.
Is this the correct one to put it to?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? What? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Yeah, Your Honor. Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. Yeah, you see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Oh, I think he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Well, what do you want now? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What the fuck? Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. I mean, Phoenix may want to duck. I feel like he's about to be drop kicked. I just feel like I could object. I could very well object and be like, no, fuck you. I'm sick of this shit. I'm innocent. But I'd have to have something that proves I was... Wait. Freaking somebody saw me. I have a witness.
Well,
I do.
basically the way to think about it is like you don't really want to give him another day because
I don't.
You really don't want him to try to come up with an entirely new story. And
Yeah, no, fuck you. I'm objecting. Mr. White's guilt is obvious, and there's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied! What the fuck? Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Oh, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me in everything. Mr. Urata, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is writing on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Okay. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Okay. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial.
So you get what the memo was, right?
It was all the people he blackmailed?
And probably the people that he drove to suicide and stuff.
Oh. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again! It was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. Also, I didn't want to fucking go to jail. Do you know they tried to feed you granola bars that taste like just straight up food poisoning?
I think they pretty much gave you the death sentence, so I don't think you spend much time in jail.
Dead sentence just tastes like granola with food poisoning. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Not guilty.
Yay! My sister's still dead. That is all. This court is adjourned. Faints. I want to point out that the list is getting leaked to the press anyways. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still pretty weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! I was still 2 minutes late, fuck.
How dare.
Phoenix, can you, like... Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? What? You should see your face! Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya?
What? Did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Oh, because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of what?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye reporting for duty. Oh, wait, no, on second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means, right? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do this.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up.
Huzzah!
That's the end of episode 2.
Yay! That's awesome.
Yep.
That one's a good one, but also shit, I lost my boss, dude.
Yeah.
Man, that's unfortunate.
But you got her sister.
Yeah. I did.
You
Burger.
can also become your boss through spiritual possession.
Is that okay? Is that like legal?
I don't know.
Do we call somebody for that? Oh, you made me fall asleep again.
Stop.
You keep going in there. Nope, she's strictly asleep now. There she goes. She woke back up.
Burger.
Favorite burger, chat, go. What's your favorite topping on a burger? If it's not egg, you're dead to me.
Jeez.
Burgers, it's all we have in mind. I know that I was spiritually possessed, but I'm gonna go get burgers. Lol.
So, I guess Maya is not aware when she gets possessed by Mia.
I don't think she was really. I mean, because, like, that was the whole thing, like, we were talking about before, where it's like, you know, when Foxy pointed out, it's like, why didn't she just summon her? And it's like, well, they mentioned earlier in the episode that's like, well, she can't do it on purpose because she was still a medium in training. She's not quite at that point to where she could summon a spirit and all that stuff. So,
Mhm.
as pointed out, it's like it was basically the shock of Phoenix giving up and saying like, "No, I'm done. I can't. There's nothing else I can do." That kind of
Gotcha.
snapped it awake to the point where she was able to bring about her power and summon. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Bacon, egg, triple bacon, cheese, and egg burger on a Kaiser roll. God, that sounds good. That sounds good. I can't even think of eating right now, though.
Yeah. I think that's like, what, like, still like 3 or 4 more episodes left in the first game.
Really?
Oh, yeah. That's why I said, like, each episode progressively gets, like, almost longer and longer.
Oh, thank you for the 50 cookies. A bit late and heading to bed. Sorry for missing this. No, it's okay. It is okay. It's also as tiring as fuck to eat. Well, yeah, it's a heart attack waiting to happen and I will die happy. What a mood. Oh my god. Speaking of, my stomach hurts. I don't really know why. I'm trying to think if I want to attempt another one.
I'm not sure. I mean, I think if we try to attempt another one, we would probably be at it until morning.
That's true. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't.
We can always come back to it later.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Do you have fun with it?
Yeah, no, I love it. It's funny. It's funny and it's weird and I like it. It's pretty cool.
So yeah, it's something we can always come up to,
Mm-hmm.
come back to.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this one was a lot of fun. I'm glad I finally got to try this game out. It's like, I've had the idea to like try it out before, but just never got around to it.
You made yourself fall asleep again.
Yeah, she's fallen asleep. But yeah, no, this was a lot of fun. I liked it. It's a good time. Wave, nope, she's dead on arrival. It's because like one of your limbs will move or mine will move and it just gets stuck. She won't move. Oh no.
She's sleepy.
Yeah. Oh my god. There we go. She almost moved. There she goes. Ah, she went right back to sleep.
Nope.
She's like, no, I don't wanna.
No, I'm done.
Move. Wake up. Nope. Oh,
Wait.
she almost. There she goes. She likes to sleep a lot.
Like someone we know.
Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Okay, well, this was awesome. I had a really fun time, dude. That last court case was super heated though.
Oh yeah.
Like that was really intense.
That's how these get. Like, especially the further you go, like the longer the cases get, the more heated they get, the more packed they get with different characters and different twists and turns. It is super fun.
Yeah.
And engaging.
Went back to sleep again.
Yeah. And this is just you're only episode 2 into like the first game.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That one was like pretty long too.
Yeah.
It was cool. I liked it. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I mean, thanks everybody for like hanging out and stuff like that. I don't even know who would be up right now. Let's see. If anybody's even like awake right now. Oh, Soul's awake.
Security breach.
Yeah, but I don't know how long he has been awake for.
I just needed you to know. I love you.
Aw, thank you. So sweet. But yeah, drop some links below. Feel free to join the Discord. We're a really cool community. We hang out a lot. We do different events. There's tons of chaos that's usually going on over there. So it's tons of fun. Would love to have you. I update my Twitter pretty much all the time. I misspelled it, so it just like didn't pop up at all. There we go. Why is the hydrate so expensive? Because you guys abuse it. That's why it's expensive. And you know, there's also a YouTube link on there. It's our Ko-fi. We all still debate on how you're supposed to say that word. But yeah.
Money channel.
Yeah. You don't have to. It's appreciated, but you don't have to. But yeah, no, this was a lot of fun. I definitely probably am going to play this again at some point. We got a couple of other games we got to get back to also. So this will probably be in rotation at some point.
That's cool.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, we'll raid Soul for sure. See what he's up to. He's always awesome. There he is. Boom. Okay. And yeah, no, he's real chill. You guys have been awesome. This has been so much fun. I am going to be switching up my schedule a bit moving forward. I'm not going to be streaming on Mondays anymore. I think I'm going to be starting to do only 2 days a week. And I might have a rando stream on the weekends, like a Saturday or a Sunday, to buffer out for that Monday. Reason being is that I'm having to do a lot more grind work at my job, and it needs primarily all of my focus right now because we're hitting a hard rut with it. So it needs all of my focus right now, and I want to be able to give you guys the entertainment and all that stuff and for us to hang out. But I want to be able to give that to you without worrying about it crossing with something else and vice versa. So probably Wednesdays and Fridays we're still going to keep. But maybe Saturday and Sundays will be like designated like wild card days. So anyway, everything's good. I'll probably discuss it more in the Discord at any point, but you guys go have fun with Soul. I love you guys and have a good night. Cody, say bye.
Bye.
You guys don't end up in jail. Somebody might possess you and some shit.
Lexi will defend you.
No, I won't. Yay.